Boo, I am here. We live. We live now. It's okay. Welcome to the stream. Oh god, this was another so yeah, Zira's gone. It's Iris now. You can find out more about that on my Twitter or my my Discord. How's it going, guys? I was cutting it close here. I was intending to go for my walk before the stream, but I didn't even have enough time to do that. That's good. I'm glad things are going well. We got some stuff going on this time. I had a plan, and we're gonna explore a plan. We're gonna do stuff. We're starting chapter 3 of the Pathfinder main storyline out of 6, I believe. Yeah, so I'm gonna click on I here. You'll see that we lost quite a bit of money since last I played. Chapter 3, do stuff. Yeah. So, I spent some money on a thing. And you might be thinking, what thing? What thing do? What you do in meantime? And the answer is I did something. Oh, you'll also notice that there is a the donation thing is back up. You're not obligated to donate, obviously. It'd just be very much appreciated. Why are they building that? That looks nothing like me. That's for the 3D model for Iris. I found somebody who can do it for 200 doll hairs. I've got some money already, but I do need some help. It's only available until New Year's, so we don't have much time. It's not a big deal if we don't make it. I'm not expecting to make it, but it'd be awesome if we did. So the thing, I did a certain thing. I spent some months, perhaps ill-advised, but I needed to do a thing. I had this idea. I was thinking to myself, gosh golly, we're a necromancer. But what kind of companions would I actually attract? And I'm thinking to myself, not many people would willingly join a necromancer. And then it came to me. Like, hold on, I can think of a metaphor. Or is it a metaphor? It's soliloquy? Is that what I'm looking for? Anyway, it came to me like a horny boy. It came to me like that I why pretend why pretend that these people are coming to join me when I could instead resurrect people from the dead? You'll also see that the bio thing is broken, the bio mod. It broke when I was doing stuff and I couldn't fix it. But look, we have the Stag Lord. I gave him the same stats that he has in the actual like NPC files. Actually, I need to fix that because I noticed that there's a certain bonus that it was given that he shouldn't be given. Party options, mercenaries, Stag Lord. His dexterity should be lower than it is. Wait, did I put that up? There we go. Okay. So I switch back. There we go. Alright. So he's got all the stats that he's supposed to have. I gave him it's fine. It's fine. I'll have to fix that later. I gave him the Stag Lord's equipment. I made him look like the Stag Lord as well, but I also was like, hey, I'll just give him I'll just have him use the Stag Lord model, forgetting that the model doesn't work for some reason whenever I'm streaming. But yeah, we have the Stag Lord now. I thought that was really cool. So the plan is that every time we kill a boss, we will take them. They will be ours. Side note, I also forgot, I forgot that, that we actually needed a, we needed magic users, because we got stuck on that thingamajig. So we can't test them out immediately, and I can't fix that little bug immediately. But I can do another attempt at this, because I think we leveled up since last time. Like, not like since last time. Like, I didn't level up without you guys. But I'm pretty sure that that last time we leveled up. Pretty sure. Last time we visited was Toil Day. 4th of... Oh, that was like 2 days ago. Yeah, we definitely did not level up in that time. Okay, I'll switch Lord Brimstone out with the Stag Lord so we can at least fix this little bug. I don't get why the mod doesn't work whenever I'm streaming. It works perfectly fine when I'm like testing things out and playing on my own. Which, by the way, I do play on my own, but I don't get past where we're at. I actually got stuck in a in the like beginning, the first chapter, because there's apparently a check that you can fail. Like, it's like, you know, do a roll mobility and you could lose, and then you lose Tartusio permanently. You can't find him, and you can't progress with the fucking story until you find him. And I had to look it up because I looked all over the map for him. I couldn't find him. And I'm like, where the fuck is this little gnome piece of shit? Well, turns out, according to the wiki, which I had to read and find the one very specific instance, like, because it's like the wiki is just fucking text, right? I had to look for the one specific thing that was like, on a fail, this is what happens. And basically what it said was that when you lose Tartusio in that moment, he's gone. You gotta wait. You gotta fucking wait. You have to wait for him to just reveal himself again. And I waited almost like until the oh, the dude's in the city. Oh, I'm just gonna go to the Bald Hilltop real fast so we can fix this this bug. Yeah, so I almost waited until the like year-long time limit that they give you at chapter 1. I almost waited until that was completely up before I was like, nah, fuck it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, there we go. I mean, it's kind of working. God damn it. Okay, so Stag Lord. Let's remove the Stag Lord. And I also did a thing that I guess isn't going to work either. I made his companion an owlbear in reference to the fact that that owlbear in his fortress nearly killed us multiple fucking times. But yeah, you can see that I made his skin dark in reference to the fact that he's undead. But other than that, he should look basically exactly like he did, except the Staglord has like these like tattoos on it, or like scars all over his body that can't be replicated like that. But he's got the rest of the equipment. He's got his own bow. I gave him the helmet from Nerixi. I had to actually I actually cheated to get this back because I had no idea where we sold that. And I think Nerixi also had the Cloak of Wintervale. And then I think I bought this back. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's the Staglord. He's a badass fucking archer. Also, you'll see that he has an 18 Constitution. His stats are pretty amazing, but he's got an 18 Constitution. But guess what? I made him an undead creature because he is, right? That's the idea. Like, I brought him back from the dead. So every NPC that we do this with is gonna have this this ability, which nullifies his Constitution score. So, I mean, it should, but it's not. I guess it's for show. But yeah. We've also got his bear, which is supposed to be an owl bear. We'll have to play pretend. I also made him chaotic evil, because according to the wiki, he is chaotic evil. Oh, that's where I got his stats, by the way. There is a wiki that has his stats in it. It also shows you what equipment he has, so that I could which helped me track down the actual items, because there's a lot of cool shit that you get when you first find out about him, or when you first kill him. There's a lot of stuff that's just magical stuff and whatnot. Yeah, I figured. Let's play up the necromancer shit. Oh, you'll also notice that I've updated all my stuff, so now it's all blue. We're doing the full. We did the full switch up from all the pink and red and stuff, and black. So we're looking for a Colts Barkers. Walk around Tristan's just okay, so let's find Tristan. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so and we've still got that thing where when we reach level 11, I'll do the whole Lich thing. But until then, I'm here. I'm here. Can you... Oh, he wants me to talk to Amelia. Tristan's forehead is wrinkled, as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have met you. We're lucky to have met you. Meet Amelia. Loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. Do you remember? We've recently been discussing this unusual initiative. The priest raises his eyebrow inquisitively. Or suggestively. Amelia was so kind to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Young Amelia turns her childish, round, and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and a necklace made of dried ash berries, and is holding a stack of papers. Upon seeing you, a broad smile on Amelia's face appears a bit thin. She attempts to size you up, then turns back to Tristan. Please stay another moment. It would be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. I have a feeling that this is a trap. What did you find out about the kingdom? Tristan leans gently towards Amelia. The Kingdom of the Cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in the great goddess, who promises salvation in return for cleansing. Forgive me, Amelia, if I'm missing any important details. Our mission is saving innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who have rejected their sinful ways may enter the Kingdom of the Cleansed, and pray for their speedy deliverance from worldly torments. Amelia's voice becomes monotone, as if she's reading from notes, and her eyes stared emptily into space past your shoulder. To give your life for the goddess, isn't it the greatest honor any of us can receive? And destroying the false ruler, isn't that the truest destiny of all of nature's loyal servants? She's talking about me. Tristan didn't tell her that I was the Baron. Or the Baroness. What's your goddess's name? Yes, but only the first faithful knows it. He is the high priest to whom the goddess appeared. He delivers her commandments and shows us her will. Through him she lays open her design, to clear the tormented ground, sending signs and opening doors to her creatures, through the bodies of mortals. What false ruler are you talking about? Her eyes become round. The Baroness cursed by the goddess. She is the source of all our woes. She casts aside natural law and vandalized the field and forest. Tell me more about the deliverance. Inhabiting this world where unhappiness and unfairness multiply, taints the soul and turns it from immortal kingdom of freedom and love granted by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting her gift. A special goddess that sets the cleansed apart. Oh, that was goodness, I suppose. Goodness. What goodness can hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test. Because the way to cleansing lies through bodily torment. But those who overcome their passions and prove their loyalty become the womb of the goddess, to bear her children, wild and beautiful as she herself. The soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. Enough. I see you have many questions. Please take an invitation to our meetings. We meet at sunset in the appointed place, where we accept the sacrament from the first faithful himself. Amelia hands you one of her leaflets. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come, you and Sir Tristan. Amelia looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. Alright. I have to go too. I need to get to the other side of the city. I hope to see you in our next meeting, and you too, Sir Christian. Amelia blushes and turns away quickly. She looks like she's got a crush. Christian waves at Amelia sadly. So long, Amelia. May the good goddess save you. Tristan, you're a bit close. Tristan looks down at the leaflet he's still holding. His face is sad. And meeting at the appointed place, there's even directions how to get there. It looks like it's time to visit this sacrament. What do you think awaits us? Tristan looks pensively into the distance. Whatever awaits this mysterious first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who invented this insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him may solve many of the riddles we face. Will you come with me to the meeting? I would insist on participating in the investigation. I cannot let you go alone after I dragged you into this strange affair. Mela looked at you fondly, don't you think? Ah, yeah, you want to get in real close. Tristan shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. Is something wrong? Tristan sighs heavily. I worship Sarenrae myself, but my faith has little in common with the faith of these cultists. They fill the heads of innocent children with pernicious and dangerous ideas, which they cannot fully understand. We have to go. Alright. So do I go to this meeting with just Tristan, or can I take other people? Meetings with the Kingdom of the Cleansed are held in a special place identified in the leaflets. Tristan suggested that we go together to the sacrament of the first faithful, and the fearless Baroness won't hesitate a moment before giving her answer. We should visit the secret sanctum in the Camelands. Didn't say that we have to, that we can't take it, like, I suppose we can switch somebody out for him. We didn't, well, hold on, we didn't exactly, like, make sure that he's good to go, is the thing. Like, he's like one of the characters that we haven't really done anything. Yeah, he's pretty barren in terms of equipment. We spent, like, most of our money on getting the Stag Lord. So, yeah. Let me see what you got. Take these. And, Ring of Luck. Negative energy channeling. One of Grease. Cure moderate wounds. And I'll sell all these scrolls. I guarantee I will never use them. Unless it's like, you know, Raise Dead. No, we have Restoration. Summon monster. Remove sickness. Greater invisibility. We don't really stealth is the thing. Alright, there we go. That's a good chunk of change. Alright, let's get you something good. Okay, let's take a look at weapons he can hold. You can use scimitars. God. Random fucking scream made me jump a little bit. Chaos Shard. It has a chance. No, we cannot afford that. Not even in the slightest. I could give him this dagger. No, I think that's also too much. I'm gonna get him heavy crossbow. Keep him in the back. He can't wear armor, which is fucking fantastic. I'll give him ring of protection. We'll just check to see what everybody else has. Because I can just give him, like, whatever... whatever he can use that other people still have. Might. Protection. I'm also gonna give that to, the Stag Lord. Sorry, Nurexy, I'm nerfing you a little bit. Braces of armor, that's what we want. Amulet of natural armor. Good, good. There you go, bud. Protection. Braces of armor. Amulet of natural armor. And there you go. Now that bear is gonna be nice and goodly. I wish I could sell mercenaries. Is there a way to get rid of mercenaries? I'm gonna look that up real fast. Pathfinder. Sell mercenaries. It doesn't say. Oh well. I'm gonna do a test run, see how everything goes. I get the feeling that Tristan is not gonna be super helpful. Nice, we kicked ass. Let's rest real fast. Okay, here's a good watch. Want to make sure everyone's all healed up before we get into a big combat. Because I'm assuming that the cultists aren't going to want us to be there. This might be completely out of nowhere, but I think they might want me dead. I get the distinct impression that they don't want me alive. We're just in time. The Sacramento's already begun. The sky will split, the waters will part, and the ground itself will devour the evil that comes to us from the lands of death. Beware of false rulers. Their foul walls and rotten locks will not protect their henchmen from nature's wrath. Didn't you put that old man in the dungeon? Yeah, I did. He should be chained to a fucking wall. Anyone who stands under the enemy's banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force that inspires me. All who fall to their knees and devotes themselves to the goddess will be cleansed. Pray to her and you'll be granted forgiveness in death. Hail Remus, protect Brother Ba, pray the goddess save you. Brothers and sisters, good people. It's time for the sacrament. The first faithful will bless us. Oh, so this is the first faithful. My subjects, servants of the kingdom of the cleansed, today is a special day. The day we have long prayed for. Let me guess, the Baroness is with us, and we can kill her right now. Today we finally wash away the filth from our souls and clear the path for our kingdom. For today the sacrament will end with a long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess for more than all our prayers. Once our goddess asked us, meager sheep, to repent our sins, but in our pride we were deaf to her appeals. Just say it. Now she demands another sacrifice. Rothgert. The face of the first faithful, lit by torches, looks like a horrible mask, disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What do you say, Baroness? Are you prepared to sacrifice your useless life for these people who you claim to care about? So we can say, stop. You know not what you're doing. Full of Jesus, I guess. Shouldn't that be lawful good? Chaotic good. It's too late to offer peace and friendship, isn't it? I'm loyal to my subject, not a crazy group of fanatics. Try your weapon, save your breath. Even better, let's dance. Chaotic evil. I'll gut every one of you and hang your entrails around the capital to teach the other idiots a lesson. Yeah, let's just fucking kill these fuckers. Father, stop! What are you doing? Stop! Run away! So it's her dad. That's the first That's the first faithful. Let's. How do we already use all those? Oh no! Oh no! Where's... Oh, no. Did I... Oh. I forgot that I did that. Oh, no. No wonder I ran out of those so fast. Damn it. Actually. Damn. Oh. Damn it, the goddess will know of your betrayal. Tristan's forehead is sweating and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the battleground. I can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes, as if trying to summon his courage. The other cultists are getting away. Please let them be. Their leader is gone. Their friends are dead. They're just lost souls, led into temptation by a wicked leader. If we were to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help even if we tracked down every peasant in his cult. Please, let us return to the city and consider how we may find their leader. Yeah. I will carve this affliction completely. I don't wish to allow the remains of this insane cult to survive. They will surely hold a grudge against me. I was hoping for another answer. As soon as we reach the capital, I'll seek out further cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me in the city later. Let's just explore this map real fast, make sure that we got everything. Alright, that's everything. Oh, hi. See that? What a guy. What a guy. Just shot a dude in the head. It's so weird streaming after like 4 days of not streaming. Like I've gone longer, mind you. Like I took like a 2 months off, and that was weird coming back. Well, I just saw Tristan was in there. Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I have bad news. I managed to find a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleansed. The poor fellows are scared to death, but I confronted them and they promised not to speak their names. Anyway, they left the capital, fearing your wrath. One of them saw the first faithful after the fateful meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him all meetings, sacraments, and talk with the goddess. It looks like the peculiar power of curses in the Stolen Lands is not in fact connected to these lunatics. Anyway, we managed to get their barkers out the streets, and yesterday's fanatics have returned home to their families, and
honest work. Thank you for your help, Iris. Tristan wears a beaming smile. I will not leave you to your own accord until I repay you for your kindness. Heard anything about the Kingdom of the Clans? Not yet. Okay. So we're back to just waiting. We've got, what is it? I think like 10 days we got. Just suggested that apprentice. Oh. Hide completed ones. No, hide them. There we go. Yeah, so we got a month. Every little bit helps. Consider weather safety, build fortifications around their villages. The advisor was able to determine where the fortifications were most needed. The subjects agreed on the wisdom of the decision. The people collected money for the palisade and delivered the funds to the treasury. Very nice. You request an audience. Hilltop in 2 weeks. Alright. Sorry about that. I was checking my notifications while it was loading. Listen, I'm tired of hearing about bandits and thieves. My job is managing the army, not chasing pickpockets. Hire a warden. Let him drill the guards and make sure your subjects don't make too much trouble. Ragongar shakes his head fiercely. Fine. So why did I come here? Right. I was thinking your soldiers need to sleep somewhere. It's time we built a barracks. I brought a map. Can you show me where you want it? An unkind smile shows up on Ragongar's face. Of course, I'd build them right on the border. Your neighbors are restless. We need to show them we're serious. Some troops in their face is serious, alright. Yeah, let's put it right by the border. Great. Ragongar rubs his hands together impatiently. I'm prepping for a war. I don't know if that's something that's actually gonna happen, but I'm prepping for it. I'm ready. Okay, so other vendors of the land. Morale bonus. While fighting within claimed lands. We are going to be fighting. He's got a +0. Wouldn't that be great? Border training camps. Yeah, I'm gonna want that. Rank up. Support the general's endeavors. Yeah, so I'll support his endeavors. It'll take 14 days. Alright, so by the time that's done, the Bald Hilltop will begin. Wise man. A scientist approved. The advisors offer to aid the barony. His work will surely promote magical arts in these lands. Loyalty and arcane. Yay! Restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress. We made progress on the restoration work. A region upgrade featuring the fortress is now available. Rotten beasts. Ragon guard, it's up to you. Counselor awaits. Herbalist. Proposal for cooperation. Blank spots. Warden needs advice. Hold on. I thought... What? I thought it said that the thingy was waiting for us. Proposal for cooperation. Merchants of Abyssine are ready to do business if preparations are made. Sure, go for it. Counselor, blank spots. Cartographer reports that some of the barony's maps appear outdated. Go for it, Keston. Alright. Keston bows hastily and starts talking right away. Bandit attacks continue in your barony. In some places, the people are scared of leaving their houses even at dusk. Not to mention in the dead of night. As your warden, I recommend we double the number of guards. That will allow us to keep the situation under control. I'll arm everyone I can and hasten their training. Ooh. Stability -2. Loyalty -2. Military -2. These are the only two that I actually like. Yeah, let's just go for stability. There's a look of determination on Tristan's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. Today one of our citizens stopped me in the streets and asked me to tell you something of import. Tristan ponders a while as if he doesn't dare continue. You see, one of the traders who today sells imported specialties in the capital has not always led an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods. For a percentage, of course. This scoundrel was far from the fort on the day that you struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band. And today, he continues trading in plain view of those who he recently helped rob. I never rush to judgment, but you must at least arrest this merchant, to question him and give him a chance to repent. Think of those who see him in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. Oh, this just gives me money. Yeah. Oh, I'd lose some economy, I see. Of course, we'll... Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'll have to deal with that later, because we got the Bald Hilltop to deal with. We are going to bring... her. Hold on, this, yeah, that's good. Good, good. Yeah, so he's using all of his stuff. I don't think we're really in need of undead support, but I'll toss some in just to be thorough. Yeah, we really didn't need it. We're just a badass group now. See all them level ups? Damn. Okay, so she is leveled up. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to change a setting because I discovered something. Where is it? Auto level up. Off. It's better to actually walk them through their level than it is to just I think she probably could have gotten that way earlier. Oh no, we're level 7. This is like the perfect time for her to get it. We'll boost your intelligence. Oh yeah, damn. Actually, she doesn't need persuasion. Athletics. Nature. World. Yeah, there you go. C bonus, defensive stance. Obsidian flow. Dimension door I feel like is way more useful not in video games. It's like, when are you gonna actually use this? I'll go with obsidian flow and I guess mass and large person. Now it's me. Oh yeah, we get Death's Embrace and Dispelling Touch. So now we'll be treated as an undead creature, basically. And I would assume that new spells are available. that. And then me, I will use another summon undead. Perfect. Let's just fill that up, and we're good. So I've discovered that like sleeping in the city actually is way better than sleeping in tents, wouldn't you know? It's like super obvious, but apparently I didn't think of it. I don't know why I spent like so much time not talking there. I was barely reading. I just kind of zoned out, I think. I'm just gonna sell some stuff before I hurry your butt. Come on. I'm just gonna sell some stuff real fast. Because we did get some stuff from, you know, the cultists and whatnot. Let's just sell that. I feel like there's no reason to keep it. Natural armor, we'll keep that. And a little rest. Oh goodness, we have quite a few viewers now, huh? Something I noticed, by the way, apparently, when you lurk, that doesn't actually count as a view in Twitch's eyes. It's a very weird thing, and I noticed it in OBS too. It currently says I've got 4 viewers, but I know, based on like going off and like clicking on who's in the chat, I know by doing that there's actually, well, I'm actually gonna count this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. But I guess, I don't know why. Because only 3 people have ever actually talked in the chat, but it's counting as 4 viewers. So I'm not sure how it's choosing who counts. It's very strange. I'm not going to do all their levels up. I'll do their levels up during like off time, I guess, when I'm not streaming. That way it doesn't bog down the stream. Unless I need to use the character for something. Support the counselor's endeavors. Oh, loyalty rank up. Love of the people. Support the warden's endeavors. Stability rank up. We'll go with oh, he's busy anyway. So we'll go with Tristan, I guess. Is there any like events that I can do? No. So yeah, we'll do this first, I guess. I think we're waiting anyway. Yeah, we were waiting a report. Yay, he's reached rank 3. Rotten beasts. The barony managed to preserve and to persevere and enjoys peace again. Hell yeah. Our military is absolutely ridiculous and I love it. Devastating raids. The region's scouts continue to track the slavers. Proposal for cooperation. A deal was struck. The trade in the barony has perked up as more tools, machines, and other craftsmen's goods are being imported to the capital. Hell yeah. Oh, we can claim the Came lands now. Hells yeah. Joys of life. Monster sightings. You got that, Ragongar. Invitation for the Baroness. Interesting. An invitation for me? So, I said I was awaiting a report, right? The Jackson Baroness stopped. Did we win? We have to wait for news to arrive. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I gotta get 10 times. Unlock 10 points. And appoint advisors. Okay. Upgrade town to or village to a town. We haven't gotten there yet, apparently. So I got an invitation? Am I gonna be going to a party? Has anyone told you the bad news? No, I guess I have I guess I have that honor. We have a new problem. An invasion of wild and hungry magic creatures. There have already been casualties, and if we dally, there'll be more. We have to find the hellhole where they're crawling out of and seal it. Otherwise, you risk becoming a ruler with no subjects, I'm afraid. The bright side is we've got an unexpected ally. Embeth travelers have offered to help us thin the monster's ranks. I suggest combining business with pleasure and inviting some guests from neighboring countries to participate in our little hunt. How's that sound? Embeth forest rises, blah blah blah. The travelers make their home in the dense marshy forest. The group maintains a number of blah blah. All right, good idea. Let's invite some guests. Boken? Boken. Good day, I come... Okay, so he's just bringing me my stuff.
Hunting together with foreign guests not only helped solve the problem of rapidly multiplying magical animals, it also improved our relationships with our neighbors. But little did we know that this innocent fun would be the start of a real catastrophe.
Can you guys hear that okay? I'm sure you can hear that. Oh goodness, it's great living with dogs. I love them. They're great. Just let me know if you guys couldn't hear the voice reading that. Okay, so we've got beasts to fight. So I think this is chapter 3. Like, this is the official chapter 3. I thought we were gonna go to a party, but instead the party was monsters. Story of my life. Hunting Lodge. Is that where we're gonna... Yeah, meet the huntsman. The leader of the travelers, a graying man with strong hands and sharp eyes, greets you with a nod. Your Grace, thank you for hosting this hunt. He turns towards the guests. Our guests, welcome. I am Jamel Vizier, the of Embeth Forest. I have no talent for speeches, so let us proceed to business. This is no normal hunt. Rather than hares and deer or deer, our prey shall be owlbears, hydras, and wyverns. These targets would be dangerous enough anywhere, but I don't know why I'm struggling so hard. But on these grounds, we've found extraordinarily large and fierce specimens. We aim to eliminate them before they can find their way to any civilians. To make the hunt a bit more interesting, we've decided to add an element of competition. Jamel displays a gold trimmed chest to the gathered audience. There are 3 dire monsters on the grounds. I'm willing to bet my crew will gather 2 heads at least. If one of the other parties bests us and gathers 2 or even 3 trophies, they'll be rewarded with a valuable prize. Don't dally though. We won't be waiting for anyone. Is everyone ready? Okay, let's do it. I don't care. Let's begin. Oh yeah, enjoy your head start, dicks. I could just open it. Yeah, why not 3? I'm not gonna open it though, because I figure if I did, people would hate me, and this is supposed to be getting people to help hunt monsters in my kingdom. I don't want people to abandon that, because you know, might be bad for me. Loot them, please. Okay, no heads. I'm not sure if there's like a time limit on this. No, we can loot all this later. I'm just gonna move as if there is a time limit on this. Okay. No heads? Okay then. Come on. We killed so many monsters. Give us a head. I'll be taking that monster's head. What's wrong with you? How about you stop getting in our way and just hunt and just mind your own hunt? These beasts almost fled. How about you give it How about you give it a whistle? Do not disobey your grace. But still, this is mean and despicable. You kill all kinds of monsters, flying ones, crawling ones. You think we can't dispatch a few two-legged ones? No. Oh, coming right for me, huh? Nice. I mean, we kind of had to do fucking shitty means because we've been killing a shit ton of things. We haven't even gotten a single fucking head. I'm just glad we're evil. Because this could be really fucking annoying if you're not. Like, if you're trying to win. Is this gonna work on me? It is. Okay, you guys lead me to where this fucking path is that I don't know. Oh. I'm just a dummy. Mighty beast be deadly, be your poison. Mighty beast strong be your wings. Mighty beast sharp be your claws. Come on, move things along. Thank you. Really? You're getting stuck on a fucking rock? You're getting stuck on a fucking rock. Fantastic. I love that. The sisters glance at each other grimly. Finally, Edna straightens herself and speaks. Thank you, we owe you our lives. It almost kill you. That's because someone would happily charge A pack of dragons with their bare hands given the chance. Oh, and here I thought it was because one of us spends more time running to the kitchen for cookies than training her sword. Whatever. Hear that, sister? Take care, as in make sure we actually kill a monster before attacking it. The most dangerous monster you can handle is a cow. That's already been butchered and deep fried. You should make yourself a new coat of arms with a fork instead of a sword on it. Sisters continue to quarrel, no longer paying attention to you. It is not Edna's pride or Julia's sloth that would be their undoing. It's their mutual inability to cooperate. Not that it's any of my business. We got 2 heads. What's her AC? 35. Pathfinder gets crazy. I was hoping I could get those off before Amiri went down. An alpha warg and it didn't have a fucking head. Why would things have heads? Heads are heads are pointless. Why would anything have a head other than only the like specific ones that the fucking game wants you to pick? We've done a swirl. We've killed literally everything except for whatever's in the middle. Hydra be strong, Hydra be strong. Praise Lamash too. Bring food for Hydra. Hydra love food. Lamash should be praised. I don't care. Why is this not skippable? I don't care. Well, that caught me off guard. I just saw everybody turn around and I was like, wait. Down goes Hydra. Hey, we got a Hydra head. Well, that's everything. Yeah, these are just regular owlbears. don't understand where we're supposed to get that owlbear head. The extra one, obviously. Maybe over here somewhere. I didn't even notice there was a little camp. I'm not even gonna bother fucking healing Amiri. She's so weak. I actually probably could. No, I can't. I thought I might have been able to give her this, but she's already got one. I'll give it to him. I think it's really cool having the Stag Lord as a companion. Like, you guys don't understand the effort that I put into this, because you can't get like his full portrait, right? The most you get is like, well, you get this, right? Whenever you talk to him the first time, that like goes into your files, but you don't get like this little shot. You don't get the full body shot. I had to find the fucking artwork for him, and then I had to make it a custom portrait, and I tried to like make sure that it lined up with the one that he actually has in the game. Oh, it's just a bunch of nobles. I'll come back for those. I bet I'm gonna get into trouble for killing those guys. They're probably gonna be like, yeah, we actually saw you murder those people, and I'm gonna be like, oh, whoopsies. I didn't realize that murder wasn't allowed. The huntsman fiddles with a small spyglass. Can't see much from here. I wish I could join the hunt. Join the hunt. Get a couple of heads. Okay. You defeated three of the monsters. I'd have never thought my crew would perform so poorly. Well then, shall we end the hunt now? Yeah. As you wish. Now that the hunt is over, let's see how it turned out. How did Mivani's guests fare? Our honorable guest from Mivan fought one of the monsters but barely survived. Fortunately, her grace timely arrival forestalled tragedy. We wish them better luck next time. What about the Pataxians? Our honorable guest from Pitax managed to bag a single squirrel. Well, I hope they at least had a good time. And what about the Ebenth? How did the Ebenth travelers fare? Jamel frowns. One of our teams hasn't returned. We're searching for them now. They're experienced hunters, but during a hunt, anything is possible. I hope they're all right. It's a rare thing for Ebenth travelers to go home empty-handed, but today is such a day. We've gained not a single trophy. Each monster was slain by the noble ruler of these lands, of these hunting grounds. Who won? Every single head was gotten by you, but who won though? You, your grace. The huntsman solemnly hands you the chest. 2,500 gold and 12 pearls, worth like 5 people's lives. Ugh, help! Something's happening. Oh, yeah. That's about right. Lander wipes blood from the bottom of his shoe, frowning. Disgusting. Well, at least now we know where these beasts have been coming from. If the public learns of this, there'll be no stopping the panic. I recommend we keep this incident quiet for the time being. I'll conduct an investigation without drawing anyone's attention, and in a month's time, I'll inform you of the results. Agreed. My subjects shouldn't know of this. Such problems are for rulers to solve. I'll give all the necessary orders once we've returned to the capital. Is that not the chest? Apparently not. So we could have picked that and it would have been fine. How boring. According to OBS, I am down to 1 viewer despite having a bunch in the chat room. Gotta love that. Anybody got a rank up? Yeah, one does. Of the people. Oh, that's a project. Do I have anything else to do? Wait for the Royal Council to gather. Okay, so I don't. Oh. Okay. That was a surprise. I expected it to just go. Let's sell our junk. What do you have? Here, take all this crap. +1 falchion, +1 hand axe, +1 throwing axe, +1 hand axe, +1 hand axe. And +2 chainmail. Is she wearing +2? Yeah, she is. Money, 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 money. Oh, there it is. The woodland Aegis. Or Aegis, or however you pronounce that. Mithril full plate. Or adamantine. This is mithril. My brain... It works, okay? It works. She just sells... Yeah, barely anything. Well, let's rest. Huh. Great. Tristan's face glows with happiness. We made it. The second cursive attack was repelled, and the grateful citizens of the barony have a special reward for you. Tristan looks at you thoughtfully and sighs. Unfortunately, I must bring bad news again. The bald hilltop lays silent for the moment, but another attack is certain to come soon. I don't have anything useful to add. The locals are either oblivious to the curse's origin, or they're too scared to talk. I'd bet I'd be better off reading ancient books on curses. Do we still know nothing about the curse? Well, nothing that can help us contain it. Once, excuse me. Once every few months, it drives nearby animals and monsters and other beasts insane, sending them into a bloodthirsty rampage. I don't know what action we can take on this. The only way I can help is by roughly predicting when the next attack will begin. Forgive me, Iris. Don't be hard on yourself, Tristan. Even knowing when to get ready is an important thing to know. I don't know how we'd handle these attacks if they hadn't happened without warning. Looks like we don't have a choice. I'm not going to berate him because without him we don't know when the next attack is going to happen. And, you know, he could just be like, okay, fuck you, and leave. We'll wait and prepare for the next attack. Get ready for anything. In other words, level up. Okay, are we back to the waiting game? So yeah, I have to wait for something to happen, I guess. The case proves beyond a reasonable doubt that words possess true power. Even a person with no magical ability at all can place a curse upon someone, even without knowing what they're doing. This research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Oh, jeez. Anyone available for a rank up? Just him. He's busy. Where is he? 4 days? I don't think anything can be done for all that time. So we can wait. Squad of guards help the scholar map out the bandits' trails and layers of dangerous space. What's more, they found a smuggler's stash. Yay! Rusty dogs. Okay, rank up. Enjoy that rank up, dude. Stability. Rank 2. Hell yeah. Oh no. He failed. What a fucking wiener. Triumph. Our scouts confirmed the presence of monsters and local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Good job. Project complete. What was this? The cost of buildings with the static loyalty bonus is reduced by 10%. Cool. Laying the foundation. Cost of buildings. Again. Interesting. Monster invasion. Oh shit. Hands of gold. Artisan's loss. Undead rising. The priest of Pharasma. An old priest of Pharasma has died in the region, and dead have risen from their graves. The nearby cemeteries grow emptier by the day. It carries upon the smell of wet soil and rot. I'm not sure. Faith and loyalty. Yeah, well, I feel like that's the kind of thing that we're gonna want to be boosted. What was it? Projects? Laying the foundation? Oh yeah, it was him. Defending the land. Yeah. Order training camps. Nature of curses. Yeah. Trade agreement. Okay. We are ready. If we don't do something about this epidemic, and soon you'll have only hydras and wyverns to rule over. The more folks get eaten, the more other folks panic. The more they're tempted to flee to our neighbors. We do have good news too. I managed to gather some information that I hope will help you eliminate the threat before it's too late. Shortly after the epidemic started, goblins began appearing everywhere. The locals report that the goblins have been celebrating and shouting something about the day of glory for Lamash too, when all humans would be eaten by monsters and only goblins would remain. Sounds disturbing, does it not? Yeah, I have to find the goblin leader and ask him what the fuck's going on. Yes, you were wise to prevent widespread panic by keeping the epidemic secret. Due to that, my agents caught several goblins and learned the location of their village. I'll mark it on your map. See, it pays to be evil. You're welcome. Be sure to make the goblins talk, or you will risk both your crown and your head. Oh, dear lord. Jad's eyes are bloodshot, and his posture is slack. The wrinkles on his face have deepened, and his sparse hair has gone gray. It's a disaster, Your Grace. We have an epidemic developing in the country. The afflicted first get a fever, then a bloody cough. Then several hours later, the cleric shakes his head and grimaces. And that's just half the trouble. Afterwards, the bodies of the afflicted become like some kind of cocoon. The monsters hatch out of them. People keep dying, and we haven't the slightest clue what's causing it or how to deal with it. Trishan and I established a field. Thank you for making noise upstairs, guys. That's great. Sounds like they're moving furniture. Hospital building of the former prison. Don't look at me like that. There are no better places to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one. To cut a long story short, we have a female patient who's volunteered for vivisection. Ooh. It means cutting into her living body to look at the source of the disease. Jod frowns. After surgery, Eris will forgive us. We'll be lucky if we can close her up and let her go alive and well. However, we don't want to do it without your presence, Your Grace. So please try and find time to attend. There's one more thing. Jod hands you a battered letter. Keston, that dunce, sent me a message. He rambles from place to place. These letters, these are all we ever receive. Well, just read it. I guess it's urgent. Hey, thank you for the host. Thank you very much. How's it going? Oh, yes, and the follow. Thank you very, very much. Oh, I didn't even notice I got a bunch of followers on a day, apparently. Oh, no, it's all on a day. Thank you. Thank you very much. It was very kind of you. Oh, very cool. Oh, very cool. If I'm on, I'll check it out, and if you're still going when I'm streaming, I might send you a host, or yeah, I might raid you. Yeah, I'm about to vivisect a woman. We've got like this really bad issue with monsters just popping out of people's bodies like chest bursters, so we're about to perform surgery on a living woman. This is our hospital. Judge shows you around the bleak, comfortless building with its barred cells. The prison is certainly not the best location nor the healthiest, but it's better than nothing. Also, it might be cruel to say this, but considering the nature of the melody, or the malady, malady, it would be safer for everyone if the patients were kept behind bars until they are healed. I hope the city will get a proper clinic in time. I don't really have any questions. Yeah, where will the surgery take place? Well, that room was previously a torture chamber. There was already a suitable table. A shame I could make use of a torture chamber. The cleric frowns, but remains silent. Alright, here's our patient. Her name is Madla Stasek, a peasant woman from a nearby village. We hadn't seen any prior cases of the disease there. I pray for that brave woman. She is the first one to mount the courage necessary to volunteer for surgery. We can't let her down. Alright, let's do this. Wait. I thought I was gonna... I guess they did lead me to her. Okay. Noticing you, the patient, a ruddy-faced, middle-aged peasant woman, blinks her eyes. Imagine that. Her Grace herself paying me a visit. Good health to you. I'm Madla Stesic from Sedgedale. So you think these priests of yours can really heal me? If Aristotle's help, they could. With Aristotle's help, they could, I bet. Just look how brainy they seem, the two of them. Yeah, I'm not really curious what I think. Just prepare yourself to be ripped apart. Let's begin the surgery. Oh, Aristotle be with us. Sarah and Ray, help us. Just a necromancer and two priests of different good gods. just fucking performing surgery for the greater good. Glancing nervously at various medical instruments, the brave peasant woman got up on the operating table. Just don't butcher me is all I ask, she muttered in a trembling voice. Meanwhile, the foremost medical experts in the room still couldn't agree on what exactly it was they're trying to do. Stop arguing with me. Coughing up blood is a sure sign of a problem in the lungs. Look, we look there. Jod insisted. No, nausea. No, it's the nausea. We should focus on. We need to examine the stomach. Tristan objected. The clerics turned to the Baroness in desperation, asking her to resolve the dispute. After careful consideration, she decided to... well, I'm just gonna use common sense. If a monster were to be, injected into a person, where would it likely be where it wouldn't just immediately kill the person? The lungs, which we use to breathe, or the stomach? Without wasting further time arguing, Jod said a short prayer to Aristil and took the scalpel Tristan offered him. Candlelight reflected off the surgical instruments and potion bottles. As Jod's scalpel made the first incision on the woman's skin, I could hear her inhale loudly through clenched teeth. I confess, I lacked the courage to watch the surgery. Even after I turned away, I couldn't help but tremble from hearing the poor woman's screams. The air filled with the acrid scent of medical potions, while Tristan mumbled prayers to ease the patient's pain, simultaneously scanning her body with magical sight. All I could do was whisper my own prayers, but the Baroness, she didn't lose her courage. She... I mean, we have a 20 diplomacy, or make the cleric's job easier in the quickest and cruelest way by killing the patient on the spot. Yeah, we're gonna go for this, I think. We're gonna be nice. I have a feeling that her being alive is important. I couldn't hear exactly what she said, but it worked. Charmed by her words, the peasant woman managed to stay still and let the cleric perform the surgery. The poor woman's screams and crying were unbearable. I couldn't begin to imagine what she was going through. I'm such a fool, Judd finally exclaimed. You were right. I'm glad we listened to you. Tristan used a healing spell to close the wound on the woman's stomach. And Judd showed everyone the strange item he'd extracted. It looked like some kind of seed, pulsing, a glowing, pulsing, thumb-sized seed. Before anyone could say anything, it flashed in Jod's fingers. He dropped it to the floor just in time. On the spot where the seed landed, a portal opened, and a roaring monster jumped out of it. Yeah, I figured I didn't really have to put much effort into that. As soon as I summoned those undead, it's like, yep, we got this. Judd wiped sweat from his brow, not noticing the blood still on his hands. Aristil and Sarenrae be praised. They were truly on our side this day. It's a miracle. Tristan hands Jod a clean towel. Jod pulls himself together and wipes his hands and face. Excuse me. Are you able to cure others with the disease? No. Yes. Now that we know what to do, we will extract the seeds with much less risk to the patients and with much less suffering. I don't need to know what we learned. I was there. What will we do next? There's still many patients here. We'll start work on them immediately, and you, Your Grace, may want to search for the source of this disease. We still know neither where the seeds come from, nor how they get into people's bodies. New patients arrive daily, and how many never even find their way to the hospital. Our efforts here are not enough by themselves. We need to find the root of the problem. Alright, let's go. Please find the source of the wretched seeds. I'll try. What's this? Oh, what's this? Stuff. I like stuff. Give me stuff. Okay. Not sure what to do now. Is this another waiting thing? Other monsters? Oh. No, I can just go and find the goblins. Big brain. Cool. I'm not sure where I got that. Just appeared, I guess. Stop yelling and listen to me. I'm trying to talk some sense into you. There's nothing to talk about, Alav. This is my home. Here I was born, and it is here where I die. You dolt. That's just what I'm saying. You stay, and you'll die before your time. Can't you see what's going on? Monsters, goblins, and bandits. Turn your back for a moment, and there's a fiend clawing right out of your neighbor's entrails. You talk too much. Just do your work. Pray to Aristotle and stay close to your home and family. That's all there is to it. We've seen worse. Back when you were half your age and unmarried. Eric, old friend. Think of Jenny and your little ones. What if some beasts come knocking at your door? You're a woodcutter, not a swordsman. We have to leave the barony while we still can. Eris, still have mercy, your grace. Forgive us, your grace. We were just discussing crops. Attack, I'll teach you some manners. I think I'm gonna go with a neutral one, just because I don't want to, like, tell them to leave, because that might make more people leave, and I don't want to attack them, because that's fucking dumb. Like, I'm just gonna attack my own subjects. Like, how... That's how rebellions start, because then they're like, wow, our leader is fucking crazy. I can't make this decision for you. As a ruler of this realm, all I can do all I can to keep you and your families from harm's way. These are troubled times, and we are all working hard to restore order and bring peace. However, only you can decide whether you will stay, for I have no power over the hearts of others, nor seek to command them. Oh, your grace, how could we ever leave you when we see how hard you work? Forgive my words, your grace. I'm a simple man. Aristotle didn't see fit to grant me courage. So off I go, blabbering about Aristotle knows what. You know how it is. Let's go, let the Baroness go about her business. We've got our own job to do, don't worry. Don't worry, your grace. I don't know about the others, but we'll be by you to the end. Okay. I struggled with that. It's weird how words tend to just really fuck me up for some reason. Imagine if I was bilingual. Oh, fuck. I want to learn another language, as do most people. But I don't know. I struggle. I struggle with the language I was born with. I was born knowing this and I fucking struggle. How fucking sad is that? Pretty sad. Oh. Let's go with us, BC. You'll like it here. Friends of the village. Food too. Hey, why he roaring? Hey BC, we no be food, we be friends. Okay, I expected him to stop us. Oh, hi, Manticore. That's clever. Well, not really clever. That's just something. Because the actual art for her, if I remember correctly, is like, you know, her breasts are exposed and she's like pregnant. Are none of these their leader? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Now we're enemies. Okay. I'm real confused. So this was right. That guy wasn't there before, I don't think. I think it just bugged out. I'm trying, I can't. I was talking about this not going fast enough and now it's going a little too fast. Yeah, I did see that he did say the Lamash to protect some. No, that was a goblin talking. For a second I thought it was the wolf. I think the wolf is his companion. I think that might be like a ranger or a druid or something. Hey, little dude. I'm gonna turn up the volume just a little bit for you guys.
Always me. Hail Lamashtu. Greeting me heroes. Seeing how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarled back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, and bite. And bite again. That's it.
Why'd they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
What do you know about the incursion of enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshank stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
What should I do with your kin?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshank's hiding her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamash too mother mad. Let them live.
Who are you?
Be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me, sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
What makes you think you're the seer of Lamashtu?
I had dream. Llama told knock knock in her big white arms. Rock me. Let me suckle her skulls. Pet my head and sing. Who's smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest. Untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me. Right before your eyes.
I'll let him live.
Hey, where you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. You heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
An evil little throat cutter and an arsonist to boot. That's exactly what our company needs. Please, Iris, we can't reject this cutie. Fine.
Onwards for the adventures!
The Odd Ventures. I'll switch him up for her. He's probably, rogue, yeah. Oh, dear lord, that Dex. He is, pretty nuts. Does he have any, like, stuff on him to begin with? Yeah, that's actually worse for him. Okay. Now we can boost things. So I'll boost his dex up. Favorite terrain. Urban, I guess. Do you want like that way? Oh, I can't go that way. Ouch. Hee hee, I can't believe it. She passed all the traps. The goblin taps his fingers together as if it helps him think. Beads of sweat forming on his brow. What do I do? What I do now? Do. I don't know. I do. I do know. I do. The goblin raises his hands as if welcoming you. Congratulations, Shanks. You passed my firstest test. And for that, he begins drumming his fingers again, and a bead of sweat builds, one becoming so large that it begins to curl his ear down. For that, you get a gift. Wait here, I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it. The goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaking hands over his rags. Oh, he uses, daggers, huh? Interesting. Not really much for bows, I suppose. I'll give him his daggers back. That's just for attempting to get us killed. Goblin merchant. As you approach, the goblin stands grinning with wide yellow teeth, almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistook for a second goblin. Ah, an adventurer. Greet and welcomes. I, Twerk the buyer. I sell, I trade, whatever you sword swingers need. I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much? 10 then. No? Twist my wrist, I give discount. Just half. 100. So have a deal? Deal? Let me see your wares. You can take all of this. You can have that. I don't want your torch. Mace of Jerk. It's just a masterwork mace, but it's worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 gold. Damn. Here, I got some more for you, but I took it from you. So I guess we're done here already. Fun. I'm not getting bored at all. That's the problem with, like, the quests that have you just, like, waiting around. There's, like... There's no real way to make it fun. Like, the waiting stuff. Yeah, give money pieces. That's why I didn't kill him. He was kind of funny. The goblin who tried to kill us, though, you know, he tried to kill us. Okay, so what now? Oh, I didn't read his note. Note. Hunter's roast. Note. Is this his note? No. Hunter's letter. Crumpled note. Lost note. Merchant's letter. Could that be it? No. Huh. I'm confused. From newest to oldest, how about that? Oh, there it is. Keston's letter. Oh, dear Lord. Your Grace, forgive me for my sudden disappearance. I deem myself of more use among your subjects than at court. The people are afraid, Your Grace. They believe that they've been forgotten, and their ruler couldn't care less about the simple folk. Even as they perish each and every day for this reason, those who can bear arms are starting to take matters into their own hands. A wild mob is a force to be reckoned with, and you already have enough to worry about. Fortunately, I was able to convince these people that I'm on their side. In the end, I have decided to lead this militia myself in order to be the first one to know whenever the people learn something new and to protect them from making rash decisions. I've led troops before, and your subjects view me as one of their own, so they trust me and are willing to follow me. It was with a heavy heart that I left your castle, but my hope is that once among the common people, I would be able to track down the source of the disease that struck the barony. I was recently informed that one of the squads scouring the outlying regions of the Camelands had encountered a mysterious shrine. Our spies report that at the beginning of each week, cultists gather there to worship the dark goddess Lamashtu, the patroness of all manner of hideous creatures. I know little of the gods and their affairs, but the appearance of the Mother of Beasts and her followers in this land teeming with monsters can hardly be a coincidence. As soon as I've finished writing a letter, I shall lead a squad of my best men there and await your arrival. I ask for your help, Your Grace, for I shall need it in the struggle to strangle this filth in its cradle. Who knows? Perhaps we'll capture one of the cultists alive and find out if their goddess are behind the misfortunes of your barony. Sit in... Oh, there it is. Alright. I still have to claim these lands, but... Yeah, well, let's just do this. What's going on? Oh. Hey, you there. Our men dressed in wandering clothes are looking at you. They look upon their faces as well as the tone of their female leader's voice doesn't bode well. You, Jamel Vezer sends his regards. You best leave while you can. Huntress gives you a wicked smile. Jamal asked me to tell you, we're not murderers, judges, nor executioners. We're hunters. We'll be judged by the forest, just as we are. Earn your right to live. She vanishes back to the foliage. With a thundering roar, a hulking beast emerged from the trees. Was that supposed to be this? Was that bugged? Did they accidentally help us kill the beast that they were trying to get us killed with? God. And people rag on Elder Scrolls. I mean, I rag on Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls can be pretty bad, but like that's pretty bad. Like it's like it spawned when it wasn't supposed to, so they finished the fight before like doing the interaction. See, that's the only downside to being evil, is that they came seeking revenge. And it's easy enough to kill them. I was gonna have him switch to melee and kill that one. I just didn't want to go down. So what's his... Okay, so he doesn't have any debuffs. I was worried that something happened to him. Quick save. Alright. Seeing you, Keston nods. Under his coat you notice a suit of armor. His sword hangs at his belt. Guards are ready to fight. Happy to see you, my Baroness. While we were waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good spot for ambush. I received your letter and I arrived as soon as I could. Thank you, Your Grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. Lamashu's shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set ambush right here. The visibility is good and we can catch the cultists unnoticed. If you wish, you can examine the location. It's a place of worship, praise, and what we mess around, Mother of Beasts will be pissed. I'm ready. Let's get these cultists. Look, Your Grace, the cultists. Come to me, Lamashu's children. Today we praise our great mother, who imbued blah blah blah. Praises Mother of Beasts, glory blah blah blah. Lamashu favors us. She blessed the pack with new cub. Okay, I don't need to read it all apparently. The goddess took cub mother's life as payment. Okay. Praise Mother of Monsters, the life giver. Attach yourselves to the water of Lamashu. Open. Okay. I was trying to read faster that time. Alright. Let's kill these fuckers.
Stay behind me.
Okay, so there's a fleeing cultist. Oh, I see. Okay. So, yeah, we're just gonna go with whatever's best. Because that's how we do this. We want to actually pass. Okay. Oh, dexterity or strength. Dexterity. Oh, wow. Yeah, his is the best. Followed very closely by the Stag Lord. But his dex is just fucking ridiculous. It's something else. Alright, I'll read this. As our brave heroes approach the edge of the plateau, the vastness of the Camelands... Excuse me. The vastness of the Camelands opened before them. An ocean of... Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye can see. A beautiful sight. But finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. With our heads down and hopes lost, we descended to where the small streamlet, the small streamlet flowed amongst the stones, and then there before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baroness, and had let us on this unwelcome chase. We moved as swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud which grew deeper as we marched on and seemed to grab at our boots. Even the wind began to raise, lashing our coats, and a foul scent filled the air, sure signs we were heading toward the gnarl marshes. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin on the edge of a swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge owned by Dumra, a hunter who lived there alone, and was known for her great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of the gnarl marshes in the middle of night. So the Baroness pushed open the door and stepped inside, letting the touch of the cool night air in. Oh shit! Is this gonna be like a thing where we gotta find out who the person is? The lodge is lit with only a few candles on the tables and on the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at one of the tables, a girl in simple dress, dozes near the opposite wall, and at the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear a clanging of pans upon metal, presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee, and we have no idea what they look like. Yeah. Less fun when you're evil, because it's just... I'm guessing there's going to be an option to just fucking murder everybody. The people in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seems to recognize you and ask themselves what the ruler of these lands is doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards. Keston's hands fall to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest. But if you wish to investigate further before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. I'll look around. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house. I'll make sure of that. Keston looks around the hall once again. My advice: take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like. Way to guard the door, Keston. A young woman stands before you, wearing a plain dress and a hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen. She is pregnant and her time is near. The woman manages a bow. I've heard other people calling you Baroness. Baroness, Your Grace. It's an honor to be in your presence. I'm Olika. I'm looking for the cultist of a dark goddess. Can you help me? Olika pales. Cultists? That's terrible. But how can I help you? Have you seen anything suspicious tonight? No, I don't think so. Do you know anyone in this hall? First time I've seen these people was when I stepped over the threshold of this lodge. Do you know who came in the lodge last? I heard a noise from the kitchen. It feels like something fell. It was like something fell on the floor. Then this grumpy old lady, Dumera, came out. Let's talk about something else. Need your room key. A bearded middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive gold chain on his neck. The woman beside him gives a polite smile and nods as you approach. Greetings, Baroness. The man's voice is so low as to rumble. Let me introduce myself. Cabron Tedrim of Rostov. He nods to the woman beside him, and this is my wife, Una Tendrim. We've come to your lands to hunt, yet I admit, we did not expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe this honor? I need your room key. Yeah. Crime is taking place nearby. The one responsible may be hiding in this house. Have you seen anything suspicious? I'm afraid, Your Grace, we won't be able to help you. Seen anyone suspicious? We're not accustomed to such company, Baroness. Besides, from the rest of legalists' point of view, every person in this room is suspicious. Do you know the hostess of this lodge? No, I don't. And I must say she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. Do you recall who came in the lodge in the last hour or so? On second thought, this young woman, I didn't notice exactly when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps you recall. What was the name of our hostess used addressing her? Olika. I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the evening. I'll come back later. Okay. Dumdra. A sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you, hands on her hips. Despite the wrinkles on her face, she looks more than capable of handling herself. The woman looks at you with caution, throwing quick glances towards your companions. Your Grace, she chooses her words carefully. What an unexpected visit. I'm the hostess of this place. My name is Drumra. How can I help you at this hour? I'm looking for someone. Can you help me? She gives a sullen glance. It seems she's not too happy to talk to you, but she doesn't dare refuse it openly. A cultist of Lamasha is hiding in your lodge. I have to find them. She stares at you for a moment, then utters a hoarse chuckle. One of Lamashi's own. That's quite the story you've spun. You spun, Your Grace. Next you'll tell me I'm holding Rovagug down in the cellar. And what's your proof that I hide cultists? I don't like your tone, Dumdra. Really? The dwarf frowns, her eyes narrowing. And how would you react if a mob barged into your home and started troubling you and your guests? If you were expecting me to bow and scrape before you, you're mistaken. There are footprints leading to your lodge. So what? Your lodge is the only one in the neighborhood. And is it a bad thing to provide shelter to those who are lost? Several hours walk, there's a lodge to Lamash. There's a shrine to Lamash too. Baroness, enough. The dwarf clasps her hands. Here in the stolen lands, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a goblin's nest. Who are your guests? Why should I? I'm not their ward. They came. They pay for a bed. They keep quiet. Why would I care? A crime has happened, Dumdra. I need your help to find the culprit. So what does the culprit do wrong? I just fucking told you. Shot a deer in someone else's lands, and now the criminal has run away as if she was an animal herself. Whatever it is, leave me out of it. I just told you. Do you remember who came in last? I wanted to check my traps. Some people arrived when I was away. I'm going into the back. I'm stealing your milk. Hello there. The kitchen servant is busy, grinding herbs within a mortar. She's wearing a dress soiled with dark stains. Her hair is knotted in a bun, and she has a few stray hairs poking free. The woman doesn't appear to notice you as you make your way to the stove. You notice she's limping badly on her right leg. Before you can speak, she turns and sees you. She turns, sees you, and freezes. Who are you? My name is Suna. I cook for Tedrim's nobles from Rostov. What will it be? What can you tell me about your masters? No quicker road to trouble, talking about masters, that is. How would you like it if your servants were all gossip about you? Why are they here? Not my business. Alright. Looking for a criminal. What can be seen here, you say? Ask Dumdra, she runs the house. Has anyone come to the kitchen recently? Only Dumdra. Hostess Lodge doesn't mind you cooking in her kitchen? As if she came here often herself. Filth piled in corners, the floor is sandal deep in dirt. Had to work my fingers to the bones to clean the kitchen before I could start a proper meal in this. She curls her lip. This cow shed. I need your room key. Room? I don't have a room except in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough, though. What are you cooking? That's for tomorrow. Tomorrow's midday meal, that is. Shake off the pan. Some brew boils inside. It looks strange and smells odd. You lean over, smell the stew. And immediately flinch. The acrid stink of vinegar feels like a punch in the face. Besides, you can smell some strange spice, which would be appropriate in a desert, but not in a first course dinner. Yeah, she's probably the most suspicious out of all of them so far, considering she's got the fucking stains and she's wounded. I get the feeling that they're all in it. They're all in on it. Ooh.
I'll share my path.
Yeah, I think they're all in on it. I honestly do. Oh, I should probably be reading this. Contains clothes of personal belongings. There's no hunting bows, snares, or any sign of the children's had hunting in their mind.
I did it. I did.
Cloak of Resistance. Interesting. Yeah, I think everybody... I think it's everybody. Can I accuse everybody?
This is my time to shine.
I'm gonna quick save, and then I'll see. Because I have a feeling that if I say that I've got someone in mind, then it might not let me back out. No, well. Alright, so it actually is forcing me to. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the maid. I think, Suna, you know why I brought you here. I would. How? Do you jest, my lord? How could I know what you're thinking? Enough. We know who you are. Lamashu won't help you. Suna is silent for a moment, then straightens like a serpent, her eyes cold with contempt. Is that so? Her accent has vanished, and the demeanor of the peasant shed like a cloak. When you know little of our faith, indeed. Great Mother is with me. Prepare yourself for her. I mean, that was kind of a total guess, but like she was very like she couldn't have been more obvious. But I get the feeling that if we like talked to them and asked them if they had a maid, I feel like they'd probably be like, no. Stop! I surrender. The priestess Lamassu holds her hands over her bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt and tries to wipe away the blood from her legs. Her right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. All these people in the lodge, are they here because of you? They were searching for the blessing of Lamashu. Other gods have denied them, and they seek to ask the Mother of Monsters for her benefaction. The couple from Restive, did they come to meet you? Several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in the court in his native city, and he won the trial. Since then, all Tendrum's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the lifespan of a man who protected those who raise the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she sought support from Lamashu. The child, of course, would bear the mark of the goddess, but Tedrums don't have much choice. Pharasma's memory is long. What's the story of the merchant's widow? Oleka. She's a poor girl clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Oleka's child is doomed to perish before coming to the world. Is the lodge hostess involved in this? This thoughtless thing? No, she did not see, was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. I wouldn't offend the name of Lamashu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. You and your minions have unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you, monsters overrun the barony, and honest people fear to leave their homes. The priest of Lamashu shakes her head and tries to close her wounds, moaning. That's nonsense. I've heard stories about what's happening in your barony. What's happening in your barony, fletchling, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters in this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baroness. You must look elsewhere to place blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. Who are you? Priestess of Lamashtu, the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, ancestors of the monsters. I'm not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people, who seek mercy of my goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except those initiated in the mysteries of the Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own. And there are more than a few followers of Aristil would believe. I have an order for you. The priest's guilt is obvious to me. The others not so much. I'll do lawful neutral. Send the people home. Execute the priestess. Harsh but fair, befitting a true ruler. Your Grace, wait. Let me ask you. No, let me beg you. Allow the priestess to perform one last ritual. Let her save my child. There's no other hope except for Suna. No. Blood of an innocent lies in your hands. More than one. More than one innocent's blood is on my hands. I've killed so many people, and that number is just gonna keep fucking growing. I got a mod, by the way, that's supposed to give the statistics. Oh, it actually is working. All right. So it gives like the total number of kills, 9, total damage. This is for the chapter. Total number of kills in general is 13. Total damage, critical hits. Total value in the party is 10%, 14%, 12%, 27%. Oh no, that's the total experience value. Is it the same? Oh, it is. Alright. So he's at 27%. He's already... That's weird. I feel like it might be bugged. But he is already, like, way above everyone else. So is his bear. I suck! 1%. Oh, that's great. And he's not done much yet. Well, damn. Actually. Oh, I thought that was going to be a... I thought that was going to be another path. Oh, there's going to be like a bridge there for some reason. The room is full of people. Your allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock Knock has grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and is busily devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Oh, fuck. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of the blight, eliminate it, we won't. We may end up with a rebellion on our hands. Can we persuade them to wait longer? No. This is a crisis situation. The duty of the people is to obey the laws and orders of their ruler. I'll hang any rebels I find and banish their families. Strong statement, but while you ride your high horse in here, your people are dying out there, and new monsters continue to arrive. Duty to the people who know you must deal with the threat that is the duty of a ruler. Can we keep calm and persuade them? Blah, blah, blah. Your Grace, it's hard to expect loyalty and obedience from people in times like this. We're looking for something or someone to blame, or they're looking for someone or something to blame. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but people think you're cursed, Your Grace, and it would be in your own best interest to quickly discover the cause of the disaster that keeps claiming the lives of your subjects. Castanary still with the militia. Your Grace, I understand these people very well. They're tired of just waiting for and hoping, but for now, I can guide their eagerness for action in a positive direction. I'm glad to help them avoid hasty decisions that could cause more trouble. Jod, how did you come about these rumors of a curse? Each day I see dozens of infected, Your Grace. Many people have lost their loved ones or fear they soon will. They all want to know what's going on, who deserves the blame, whose sins brought this blight upon them. Trust me, every day the number of people willing to spin the blame on you grows. They say you and your barony are cursed. Of course, I don't believe a word of it. This isn't a curse, but some disease, which has somehow manifested itself in your barony. Jod raises his eyes to meet yours. Trust me, I won't leave you until I find the source of this disease, regardless of what these poor people may say in their delirium. Let's summarize what we found at this point. Jod's surgery showed that there was a magic seed causing the disease. I don't think we need to. As soon as he has no strength, magic portal. Soon something must have possessed me to say that. Oh wait, but it's just like a flower. Okay, it really does look like blooming. Each seed tears the body from the victim, just like a flower tears its bud. Cousin discovered that the monster cultists weren't involved in the monster infestation. Doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion, at least, is not their work. Monster does not blame here, told you, but who listens to me? Golems obviously like having all these monsters around to them. It's a sign of the monster's benevolence. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to the story somehow, but I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence.
It's the fucking nymph. Why can I not like suggest that? Because it's so obviously the nymph.
Can you tell me where the monsters came from, Tristan? The ones that appear because of this bloom.
Like, the mention of the bloom should be like a fucking dead giveaway. There should be like a wisdom or intelligence thing that's like, hey, I remember something.
right? Undoubtedly from some world alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong, but it would be rare to encounter such specimens in the stolen lands, or even on most of Galarian. But it's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portals that's intent on killing your people. That's all I need to know. So the bloom's essential properties are strange seeds growing from people's bodies, which causes their disease and eventually creates magic portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Tristan, who'd been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small cough. If I may, I've noticed an interesting detail. Well, two details to be precise. The first, the seeds afflict most of the villagers. There are no record cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for the cure. That's right. Thus, we can assume the common factor in how people are exposed to these seeds. Many villages get their food from the same territory. I don't think food is the problem. Take a look. He points at the map. We have the most cases of disease here, and over here. The monsters mostly attack here and here. The cleric's finger travels down the map, tapping points in along a fluid line. You see, the situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River. Everyone examines the map closely. Still have mercy. Jod exhales slowly. Exactly. Along the river. There must be where the seeds come from their drinking water. Yeah, how many are likely infected? Let's put what we can deal with the situation before that happens. Alright, so we need to go up the bank. Take me. I want to settle the score with the king. If you allow me, Baroness, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock if needed. Gusting muffles a cough. After everything I've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortunes. I feel like it might be better for them to see for themselves what's going on, so I'm going to go with chaotic neutral. Let them discover the source of their problems. Because if I find it and I go like, if I find it and I just tell them, hey, this was the cause, they'll be like, huh, okay, sure, right? There'll still be people who don't believe it, but if the people find it, then it's their word. Tristan, how do you find the link between the disease and the river? He already explained that. Jod, how are the patients in the prison doing? I don't care. Knock knock, what can you tell me about your brethren? Knock knock grimaces. Dangle-eared fool holes. They be trusting any word shaman says. They not think with their own heads. See only big beasts, not see big truth. The goblin scratches behind his ear with a dagger. Great Lamashu may be happy with all big beasties around, but it not be her doing. After mentioning his goddess, Knock Knock stops talking, rolls around his shoulders, and looks around nervously. See Baroness, the seeds are a sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near the ruins full of huge flowers? Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen lands. Seems strange, doesn't it? Especially if we take into account that all the magic seeds in the portal they create look like flowers themselves. Jod even called the disaster the bloom. I like to research this natural phenomenon, of course. Stop talking aloud. Hastily steps are heard from the main entrance. He's back fast. We've already done it. Your Grace, we have trouble. Peasants are rioting. Ugh, that's the only solution these nitwits come up with? Don't worry, Baroness. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'd like to speak to them, do my best to calm the crowd down. And if peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear their shouting even from here. Oh shit. I feel like this is coming to a climax here. We might be able to finish this chapter. The murmuring crowd takes almost the entire square. The murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival, and a stone flies out from the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet. There she is, at last. Damn her eyes. I'll let him speak. People, please hear me. Jod steps forward and raises his hands. Quiet down, his voice thunders over the crowd, and the people fall silent, waiting. I'm Jod Kavkin, humble servant of Aristil. I may be her grace's confidant, but I am also one of you, the people of this realm. The Baroness is deeply concerned by your suffering, and she's doing everything in her power to. Lies. This ruler is the source of all our suffering. Once we get rid of her, the curse will be lifted. Suddenly, an old man dressed in rags steps from the crowd, or the crowd parts for him. It's difficult to tell. As he gets closer, you recognize him. It is the prophet, Remus. His eyes fall to the crowd. Repent, fools. This is your last chance to appease the goddess. He turns and points at you, his eyes afire. By killing the one who dared to claim the mistress's lands. The crowd is getting louder. The people in front seem to slowly be edging towards you. People aren't dying from some curse. It's from magical seeds that carry a fatal disease. We just need to find out where they're coming from then. A disease? Why would you hide that from us? Keep silent as monsters tore apart our loved ones. No, you're trying to hide the truth about your curse. Are you all mad? I myself came to the Baroness for a cure. If you'd only seen the foulness they took out of me, you'd know that it's not some curse. Silence, let your ruler speak. Please go on, your grace. Ooh. Ooh, you see that? You see that fucking intimidate lawful evil? Oh yeah, 28. In times like these. Oh no. It's okay, hobo. Are you back, or are you just letting me know that you're leaving? In times like these, a ruler would be... Oh, there you go. We're waiting on someone to arrive so I can eat. Oh, no, I got that. I get that. I feel that. You know? I feel that. In times like these, a ruler should be able to rely on her people. But I seem to be the only ill-equipped vagrants who insist on threatening me. Return to your homes before I decide to give you a sample of what I have in store for those who dare to send a magic disease into my lands. The people in the front row step back, pushing their companions backwards as well. Those who meet your gaze look away quickly. Enough. You don't care about us. You hole up in your castle in fear and refuse to lift a finger while a simple folk die like animals. If all you care about is your own hide, then go on, flee. Flee with your tail up between your legs. My neighbor may have fled like cowards, but the Baroness is still here. She refuses to leave her people. Enough, all of you. The Baroness has been fighting to protect us. We've talked to her personally. I've seen how much she cares. If we turn against each other, we're lost. Did you come here to talk? Did you come here to hear yourselves talk? For shame. Well, while you try to figure out why you're all gathered here, at least let the Baroness speak. You ungrateful rabble dare judge me, the one charged with protecting this barony. You're still here, so I must be doing something right. The people before you exchange wary looks back away. You notice a few peasants hastily turn and leave. A serpent's tongue. A clear sign of Lamash too. Did she grant you such cunning and hypocrisy in return for our lives? It's true, goblins dart about everywhere. There's one behind me, somewhere. Putting out their filthy totems and without a bit of fear. But it doesn't trouble our Baroness, no. They can just put up their vile idols anywhere they want and carve honest people up for the wretched gods. Did you hear about the human cult of Lamashtu? The Baroness declared war on them. Our lands are no place for wicked gods and their minions. Aristotle is merciful, forgive them. Aristotle is merciful, forgive them. They're caught up in their own anger. Your Grace, they don't know what they're saying. Oh, I have a chaotic evil one. Oh no, it's a lie. I don't want to tell people I worship Lamashtu. If you care so much about my beliefs, maybe it's time we examine your altars of worship. Let me see your paragons of virtue who have the right to reproach me. For a moment, the crowd. Thank you. For a moment, the crowd is silent. Then people start exchanging glances and whispers. Some give you looks filled with fear and hate. Jod leans in. We've done all we can. He turns to the crowd and presses his hands together in prayer. In the name of Aristotle, I beseech you, return to your homes, your families. You've suffered enough. Do not bring more strife upon yourselves. As the preached speech comes to an end, silence fills the air, which gives way to some awkward coughing, and the shuffle of feet across the ground begins to disperse. As the crowd begins to disperse. Some risk a glance at you as they go. Others hide their faces as they hastily leave the square. You look around and search for Remus, the mysterious old man who managed to show up despite your best efforts to get rid of the instigator. It seems the mad preacher managed to disappear in all the commotion. I think he might be the nymph, like in disguise. Because the nymph, I believe, can like come back from the dead as long as her tree is intact or something like that. That might be a dryad. Now that I think about it, I think that's a dryad. So what do I do now? Okay, so I'm gonna explore the river. Which river was it? It was like the Gudrun. Gudrun River. Gudrun River. There it is. All right. Maybe the other side? It's not the Goblin Fort, is it? I guess it kind of has to be, doesn't it? Yeah. I thought it wasn't because we already determined that goblins aren't the cause. But I guess it has to be. Oh. Help the defenders of the camp. Oh. Oh, right, yeah. Of course. Keston nods, his armor covered in cuts and scratches. There's blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You are right. You are right on time, Baroness. We were losing hope. No longer. Now that you're here. Further down the path behind the palisade lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading up the river. I have no idea when these pests managed to build it, and so fast. We scouted it less than 10 days ago, and there's no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. The only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill, around a totem of Lamashtu. They packed the fort with cages, with prisoners inside. We managed to rescue a few captives. The others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the goblin performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack. The goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. The way they are hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Keston turns to face you, his eyes determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, Your Grace. Oh, pulling Arthas. This city must be purged. No, I'll leave them. The prisoners mentioned a shaman, the leader. The scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. If true, the Goblin King must be somewhere in the camp. Alright. Should I be following the road? Yeah, I should be.
I did it? I'd hope it not fight back. Best kind of fight.
Maybe I'll switch him to melee. That's probably why he's not doing so great. Don't step in the trap. Alright then, never mind. You're making your way through the goblin camp, a dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste. You catch sight of a silvery glimmer of water ahead, then suddenly notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water as well, shouting and prodding at a few scared peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners into the water's edge. One of the guards knocks the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, to his feet. He falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy, bent ladle in the water in front of the man and points at the water. Drink fast. The old man picks the ladle with shakily hands and stops, quivering with fear. Do not rush to interfere. As much as we may pity these poor souls, we must understand what's going on. Oh, the chaotic evil option is to listen to Valerie. Oh, how our mighty paladin has fallen. A hail of curses and blows fall upon the shaking old man. Cringing, the old man finally does as ordered. He scoops the water from the river and drinks it hastily. The other goblins, following their leader's example, drive the other prisoners to the water's edge beside the old man. Drink, 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 all drink. After this, it falls silent, and the undersized guards hover over the prisoners, occasionally lifting one of the prisoners' chins with a spear until the victim not only drinks, but to ensure he swallows as well. Keep watching. Once each prisoner is drunk, the goblins send the captives up and lead them away deeper into the camp. Only the damp ground reminds you of what you've witnessed here. I guess that would have been the time to attack, but we didn't know it was if there's anything more to the whole ritual.
Your time is up.
Guy looked impressive. Huh. It looks like it's bugged out, so I don't actually know if, like, what's going on there. If they actually have 0. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't need my charisma right now, so I can switch to that.
I did it. I did. I'm not more runner and talker than fighter.
Oh, I guess it must be stuck. That's not what I meant to do. You. Yes, you there. Let me out of here. Come on, move it. Are you waiting for the entire goblin horde to show? I had to deal with dozens of goblins on my way here, so a few more is a little concerned. Who are you? A corpulent man in a ragged jacket and worn-out trousers is in the cage. His hands tight on the bars, trying to throttle them, as if trying to throttle them. Tagini Jusmart, a free merchant. Now that formalities are out of the way, can you see about setting me free? Free you? And what do I get out of it if I do? Tigny's eyes widen in horror. He licks his lips, sweating profusely. He presses his face against the bars and whispers. You know the bridge over Gudrun River? Down the stream from not far from Tuskwater. There, on the same side as the barony. There's bushes growing near the road and the bridge. I buried a little something there in the bushes. It's yours if you let me out. Alright. He might return to my barony at some point. I could use a merchant. Can you actually move, Staglord?
No one stands in my way. I won't be halted.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, there we go. Actually, can you stealth? Everyone else, go. You just stealth over there to get that.
Run them through.
Very nice. Got a proper sneak attack in there as well.
We set up camp.
Well, at least we can set up camp while we're in the middle of invading a fortress. What does this do? Temporary hit points, that's good.
Back home, we'd say, the thicker the armor, but you, the big one.
It's like we're in a bit of a hurry here. They're sacrificing people and, you know, doing a whole bunch of evil shit. And I'm like, I'm tired.
I did it. I did.
I'm not gonna risk hurting myself before combat, like real combat, if it can be avoided.
I did.
What the hell is this? Oh, can I just jump down? Ah, still have mercy, you scared us. You, who are you? Have you come to rescue us? What are you doing here? Hiding. The little freak almost drowned us. At first he was jumping around, waving at us, pot of water, and started parceling into us. I thought that'd be the end of us. You haven't escaped. You were released after they infected you with magic seeds. What do you mean, the water? Yeah. It's okay. It'll be quick and painless. Explodes. I meant to save before the combat started, but it's okay. Oh no. Well, that's not too bad. Dog slicer. I bet he can use that. Dog slicer. It's a short sword. He does way more damage with his kukri. We have a lot of shit. Holy crap. Not much magical though. I can give him some of this stuff. Okay. You approach the massive totem of Lamashtu. It is surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you've made on your way here, nobody pays attention to you. Right now, they are busy tying up screaming and crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of a melody known only to them. A shaman emerges from behind the backs of the tribe members. A goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled in amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman holds a crudely painted bowl above his head, and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl more than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who's walking towards the totem. As he approaches the prisoners, the shaman gives a short order. The two goblins instantly leap out of the crowd and hang themselves on one of the people tied to the post. One goblin grabs the prisoner by the hair and pulls his head back. The other forces his jaw open. The shaman, without dropping the ritual song, pours the bowl of contents straight into the poor fellow's mouth. The strange procedure takes place again and again. The shaman doesn't stop until he is sure that every prisoner has gotten his swill. At last, having brought the ritual to its conclusion, the shaman turns around to face the crowd and notices you. Longshank, smash, smash, smash. The piercing screech startles the goblins around the totem. Screaming and shouting, they dart towards their weapons. Before you have time to react, the shaman disappears into the crowd, which in turn attacks you. He's got magic boots. Stop. I smashed this Longshanks alone. Or this Shanks alone. Alright, go ahead. Good, cheer for me then. He narrows his eyes at you and leans in a whisper. Try to speak good so they know you're cheering for me. You always mess up your words. Hope you know what you're doing. Just don't trip me up, and stay out of my way. Maybe you go talk with them before I punch and kick crown stealing Shank. But after that, stay away. No, enough talk. Let's go. Look there. That's where Shanks is. Blah blah blah. Hey, Shanks. Drenched britches, come out, fight, you, me. We see who. Okay. You puny fool. You afraid coward. Look, all king be cluck coward. I know fear you. Shut up. I will fight. I will. Others stay back. Only me, him, fight. I know you left, right, shin, head, until crown fly off, Shank. And so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else other than the camp teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread through the tribe like wildfire. The goblins gathering around the fire began to yell and shout so loud it was as if they wanted Lamashu herself to hear. The king looked impressive, but Knock Knock, our questionable but brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled with pride, reveling in the moment. The duelists were surrounded by an incredible number of gapers, and judging by the weapons in their hands, the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guard were summoned by the shouting. Having carefully examined the crowd, Knock Knock threw a glance at the Baroness and solemnly announced, "My followers will say." Hundreds of small red eyes instantly focused on the Baroness. I would have been at a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The Baroness spoke to the crowd in Goblin tongue, and explained in single-syllable words why the king was surely done for. When did her grace learn to talk like that? Uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring the endings and mixing up suffixes. The Baroness was giving a speech better than she had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze in rapt fascination, almost hypnotized, but she also caused her followers to listen in horrified fascination at how each word was mangled, slaughtered, yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd. Knock Knock gone. Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baroness, our champion had vanished? The startled king came to his senses and began to tear apart the area, shaking his blade and screaming curses. The Baroness exchanged glances at her companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with a competition in one of the most prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking somewhere near, but where, in fact? Yeah, he's gonna try to hide right behind, plus 24, damn. Right behind the king's back. What fun. Knock Knock managed to slip by the king, and was now hiding right behind his back, dancing silently and making rude faces. The other goblins burst into laughter, or to be precise, into cackling and snide giggling, all the while pointing fingers at their king. Such treatment infuriated Knock Knock's opponent even more, and he spun around in rage, trying to see what was the cause for all the merriment. Knock Knock had no more time for joking around. He daringly ripped the crown off his adversary and placed it on his head. So how did this unusual and victorious adventure end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph, who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was also rewarded a well-deserved trophy, a crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sank into them that they were going to be next, they scattered. In moments, no one remained around the fire except for Knock Knock, who was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. we reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory will lay ahead. We had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific disease. We received Stubborn Head. Oh, we're in combat.
Away, you rascal!
I'll meet your summons with my summons. Fuck. Oh, this isn't looking good. That's just how I do. Oh, he has no chance. Jesus Christ. Absolutely surrounded. That's what I like to see. As you approach, the goblin bursts into a bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you. The goblin, choking on his own blood, has broken into gloating laughter. The Baroness be too late. By the will of Lamash to be true, the bloom is happening. What? Will of Lamash to? So she's behind the seeds and the monsters. Shaman's eyes, red, small, and wicked, with feverish glint in them. And who else? The blossom seeds came down the stream. We drank, bloom, boom, boom. Long shanks drink, boom, boom, boom. Flowers grow, great beasts crawl out. Lamashu be pleased. I knew straight away that goblins do must. Go upstream, seek Great Mother. The shaman why is my brain not working? Convulsively sucks in some air and carries on with weakening voice. With a weakening voice. Find Lamashu's womb up the river, home of great beasts, seed breedery. Leave guards so no one come in, and go back. Make Longshanks gulp, taint more, so man death. All seeds be planted, all make it before. Make it before what? We be Lamashu's sons, watering, seed sowing, readying for the season, the bloom all together, boom, boom, boom. The shaman emits a long wheeze and freezes, looking straight into your eyes. His dull eyes are lit by an evil flicker. The season of bloom has begun. You know, stop us.
Don't hesitate.
Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Here, you can have your crown. I'm gonna put this back on. Can you wear any of that? No. All right. Wow. Can't believe all this is going on. Speed, where's speed? Fast travel. Exploration. That down to 110. Oops. Yeah, I probably should have just killed them all. I've wasted my summons. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Does he have anything he can do? No. Okay. All's good. Keston breathes heavily, looking around the bloodied battlefield. Your Grace, how can this be? The prisoners from the camp, they've exploded just like that. The shaman was mumbling something about the season to bloom. It seems the seeds that people have swallowed turn into portals. Keston wipes his brow. If all the seeds have blossomed, Amadar protect us. The city is full of infected, both on the streets and in Kavkin's hospital. Keston turns to you. You must hurry to the capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. Shaman mentions a place up the stream, Lamashi's womb. It is the source of the seeds. Then I'm gathering my men and heading there. Keston brow darkens. he uses his move. Brow darkens, and his eyes narrow. I swear upon my life I'll find this womb, Your Grace, and destroy the source of the disease. But Kevkin, gods be merciful. He has no one to protect him, and the citizens. Will the guard be enough to halt the attack of these horrid creatures? Keston falls silent for a moment, his brow troubled. No, I have to go up the river. Make sure there's no more there's no new seeds. I must stop this curse at the source. It is for you to decide, Your Grace, where your help is more needed. Jod will defend his patients to his last. As for me, I'll do the same. Anything to put an end to this horror once and for all. This place crawling with monsters. Do you think you can do it? I don't know, Baroness. I cannot promise anything. Why don't you go to the capital? No, Your Grace, I must find the source of the seeds, no matter the cost. It's my decision. And the last words on the matter. What's wrong with you, Captain? You're going against orders. I wouldn't have taken you for one for one of those careless adventurers who think the chain of command exists only for the sake of appearances. I'm sorry if I disappointed you, Lady Casey. But I will not turn back, not now. We must do everything we can to put an end to this calamity. Alright, you go. I'll go to the fucking the barony. Do not linger, Baroness. If you go to the womb, you'll certainly catch up with my soldiers. If you go to the capital, I hope you'll arrive in time to help the people there. I should go to the capital because we all know. Is the capital thing on a timer? Okay, it's not, so we can rest. I'm gonna save just in case. Because, yes, it'd be good to take care of the monsters, like, in their homes, but, like... Oh, God. Amiri's not even at full health. Oh no, we're way too close to being full. I'll take that ring though. Yeah, I think this is the end of the chapter. This is a pretty short one. Okay, so where's the alternate location? I don't see it, is the thing. The thing is I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it, is the thing. I think that implies that we're not supposed to go there. Explore. Located somewhere upstream. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and try and protect the city, because, you know, it's important that my barony doesn't collapse into complete ruin. I can lose I can lose a company of guards and whatnot, and Castan, but damn, I wasn't expecting to see a Hydra was already killed. The young guard is holding her weapon with limp hands, and blood streams down her bent and broken armor. Your Grace, at last. I'm not sure how much longer we'd have made it without you. I don't have time to waste.
We will prevail. Down better ones.
Oh, there's no point.
Survive. I always survive.
We do it my way.
Your time is over.
What? That bear has fucking mirror image on himself? That's fucking weird. gonna make that a bastard sword. Because I plan on getting her that, like, flaming bastard sword at some point. Ooh, yes. Yeah, I prefer the healing. Anything that heals is good. And she's just straight barbarian. What's this? Danger sense. Neat. He's just straight rogue. Vital strike maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure what weapon she's using, to be honest. I know that she's using a ranged weapon. I remember that. Oh. Attacking the same creature now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for, like, yeah, rapid shot. There you go. Kinetic blade. No. Eruption. That sounds neat. Kinetic blast erupts player anywhere within 50 feet of your player. Affects creatures in a 10-foot radius cylinder. Deals damage to each target. Doesn't say how much damage, but I'm assuming it's going to be a lot. I might be disappointed. And this level is the level that I should take the craft. I can't let myself forget about that. Even though I want to take other things, I need to take craft wondrous item. And now, if I go to craft items, I'm just going to make sure all my cheats are off. Craft magic items. Hold on, you just select me, I guess. Oh, yes, I can. Second bond items. Wondrous item. I can make a so I can upgrade existing stuff. So I could make like the Stag Lord's helmet. So it already has a spell on it. Eagle Splendor, which gives a +1 on rolls against flat-footed targets. But I could make it a +2. That'll cost 1,000 gold. It's also supposed to take time, but I don't know how much time it's supposed to take. This project is too hard for Iris. Oh, so it's a roll. Check 23 versus DC 14. It's supposed to take time because there's this work in progress thing. Not working on crafting any projects. Usable. Belt lantern. Hold on. I need to look up Lich stats. Because I'm going to attempt to make the phylactery have, like, the Lich stats. Okay. So it needs natural armor plus 5. That's too much. Yeah, so DC 55. So I need much higher Arcana before I can do that. Well, I guess that means I gotta wait for a good while then. Yeah, I can make a bunch of stuff now. I can make this I'm not sure what this actually does. Oh, this is natural armor. No. What if I did ability? Charisma. Oh, it can only go up. Okay. What if I did channel energy? Negative energy. 2d6? No. 1d6. Okay, I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring it out. Don't worry, guys. So if I did this, ability, charisma, 4. No, that's too much. 3. That's something. What if I spell? What is it, second? Summon. I'm looking for a raise dead. Is it? It's not first. I know I got it pretty early. Is it 3rd level? Raise dead. Animate dead. There it is. Okay, so that just increases the gold cost. Oh, we can afford like the full thing. We're not going to go that far. I don't want it to be ridiculous. I'll do 2 times per day at caster level 20. 20. Oh, I can go up to caster level 9th. Yeah, I'll call it the hey, Seth, Savicious, how's it going? What should I call this? I'll call it the headband of unholy might. Okay. Boom. Okay, that's gonna take 20 days. Was it this way? No. It was not this way. Oh, we were supposed to talk to her. Elena, the local tavern keeper, runs up to you. Her face is pale. She's shaking with fear. Your Grace, well, what's happening? There's monsters. Aristotle, save our souls. Is this the end? Is the town lost? Nice. I'm glad that you avoided the blizzard. Have you heard about the new levy to boost our town's defenses? I hope you've already chipped in. No, Your Grace. Here, please. Please protect us, I beg you. That's already paid off that headband. I'm not sure where where I'm supposed to go. The captain removes his helmet and wipes the sweat from his brow. Praise all the good gods. I'm not sure we could have held out much longer without you. How about the casualties? What have we learned? Okay. Yes, Your Grace. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear Lord. What? You've gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck? What? What? Are you... What the fuck? I don't think combat has officially started yet. It hasn't. Great. I'm gonna summon from behind. Are you summoning? Oh, yeah. Oh. I thought that was going to be a lot tougher. Take those bracers. Nothing magical. Okay, now what? Phew, looks like we've got a breather. If you don't mind me saying, you're an exceptional fighter, Your Grace. I'm not sure you even need the city guard. Halen tries to smile. We'll hold the city. You can trust in us. Focus on finding the heart of the disease. You're our best hope. Okay. Well, but before that, don't we gotta help our, Oh, neato burrito. Sickle +2. Anything magical? Nope. Just a bunch of marauders. Oh, Judd's over there now, apparently. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, right? Actually, you know what? I think I know why. I think might still have the difficulty down from when we were fighting those, yeah. Whoopsie. It's okay, it's up now. The real boss fight is coming up, I'm sure.
You came. I prayed to Erastil that you would make it in time.
We found where the fiends... Oh, I'm in need of healing. We found where the fiends are coming from. Now we must pay them a visit and dispose of this threat.
Praise to Erastil, shield of these lands. Once the battle is over, you must make your way there and destroy the source of this plague. Burn everything in your sight if need be.
Okay.
Go, Your Grace. I must leave as well. The battle isn't over yet. Horrendous creatures prowl the streets, and there are wounded in need of aid. Erastil, save us all.
Phew, looks like we got a breather. If you don't mind me saying, you're an exceptional warrior. Yeah, I know. We'll hold the city, you can trust us. Focus on finding the heart of the disease, you're our best hope. You already said that. I gotta drop some shit. Probably one of these millions of armors I've got. Let's sort this from type, because we're gonna be dropping like all of these. Those have a much better value, so I'll drop those last. Well, after these ones. If there's not enough room still. Hey, there we go. Come on, slow pokes. There's nothing magical there. Alright. Let's see what it should be like automatic. Oh, holy shit. Braces of armor +5. She needs those real fucking bad. Wait, what? Why does that do nothing for her? Hold on. Braces of armor +5. Cloak of resistance. Natural armor. Giant strength. Armor. And now, where's your magic armor? 22. So it doesn't stack with this. Interesting. I kind of hate it, but interesting. Incredible dexterity. Yeah, how about that? We got so much shit and nobody to sell it to. Is there a time limit on this? There isn't. Alright, so I can go to Oleg's to sell all this crap. I'm gonna quick save first. You never know. It might be like, ha! Fuck you, I got you. There was one, but it was invisible. And then I'll be like, oh, fuck. And I'll be like, yeah, your fucking kingdom is doomed because you had to go and sell something and you couldn't use your own town because it was invaded by monsters. I don't have the magic user I usually have that casts haste isn't in my party right now. I swapped her out for a goblin. Show me your wares. 7,000 gold, please. More, please. More, please. More, please. More, please. More, please. More, 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 more. More, more. Is that it? I think that's it. 30,000 gold. Yeah, nothing you have is out of my price range anymore, is it now? Unfortunately, nothing you have is anything that I want. What's lewd? Did I say something that was lewd? You should know that I don't think about what I say before I say it, and therefore and I can't actually Goblin, what? Don't be ridiculous. Goblins are wholesome. Goblins are the most wholesome in the world. So it's like somewhere along here, I guess? Ancient mine, doubtful. In like the same spot. Around here, maybe? Talon Peak. No. I'm very confused. Maybe it's on the other side. This feels familiar.
I decree we set up camp.
I'm real confused. I'm looking for the Womb of Lamash too. I'm gonna like Google its location so we're not just like wandering for fucking ever.
With you, Knock sees more during one day than during the whole life. That's why Goblin King would never become a hero. He sees nothing beyond his hind.
Okay. So apparently it's a bit past that village that we cleansed. There it is. I bet you guys 10,000 gold out of my party's treasure that the nymph is the main antagonist. Whoa. Keston, no. I should save those. As you approach, Keston groans, tries to raise his head. You see a huge raking claw marks covering his body from the owlbear's attacks. It's a miracle he still breathes.
You came, Captain. Capital.
Canara scrapes her tail against the ground. This is not how I hoped to find you, Captain Keston. And it is all because of your stupid willfulness. I wish a certain someone could see what it leads to. Keston tries to say something else, but all that comes out is a trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth. He gives his last choking breath, then falls silent forever. What'd you have, Keston? Full plate, meh. A belt, a ring, and a cloak. You're... Okay. He wasn't cool. He basically had, like, our starting equipment. Like, whatever we had whenever we fought the Stag Lord. Like, that basic kind of equipment. Yeah, we don't even have anyone who can heal, I don't think. Can I heal? I think I got rid of all my healing spells. So unfortunately, the bear is going to be going down a lot. Unless... no one has healing spells, so that's kind of pointless. The fact that his equipment sucked, I would wager to bet that that's probably a big factor, yeah. Oh. Kind of feel bad that he's all like trapped in there. But at least I gave him some backup. That was a bit of a struggle. Whatever. I think I'm just gonna leave and heal up. Welcome back to normal difficulty, where we leave and heal before we do, like, any more encounters every single time. This is the fun part. Yeah. This is when I think my brother stopped playing. He's arachnophobic. Jesus. Yeah, I might have to switch out. Takes 16 hours to switch out, but it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, I think I'll switch her out for Nurxie might be the best, because I got like more heals for her. From her, I should say. I basically like built her to be my heal slave. Yeah, look at all that. Unfortunately, she doesn't get second level heals, apparently. Damn.
Miss a good fight. I want to hit somebody so hard my fists are itchy.
You arrived just in time to see me using your character, Nurexy. Although you've kind of been replaced. I don't want to say replaced. Not replaced. You haven't been replaced, but we've got another character who has an animal companion. And I also gave him a certain helmet because it's the Stag Lord. I rose him from the dead because that was a thing that I did in the beginning of the stream. And I thought it was cool. So he's got a lot of the stuff that I gave you back a while ago. A little bit. I've only been streaming for almost 5 hours. It's K though. It's K. We're about to finish up chapter 3. Why is it like... Why is it doing that? By the way, I called him the Stag Lord. Originally I had him just as Stag Lord, but apparently his name is actually the Stag Lord. Spell focus. Maybe not. Combat casting.
Maybe... maybe I'll give you, where, is it simple? Yeah, that'll let you use, crossbows. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Oh. I thought that was a dagger for some reason. I bet one of these guys probably has one. One of the people who died. Out of all these people, there's gotta be someone. There's at least some bows. I don't think short bows are counted though. No. Fuck. Oh well. I don't want you to be useless, so I'll give you mine, and I'll take yours, because I have spells. Oh, never mind. I'll switch to melee. I'll do my best to not actually get into melee. Can I use bows? No. Oh. Whoops. Also, I just noticed this when I, Oh, it's on already. I see. Honestly, doesn't feel like it's on. Oh fuck, I forgot I was in melee.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
Yeah, maybe I should go back and and get another crossbow. Maybe also rest at the tavern at Oleg's trading post, so I regen some of that dexterity damage and other constitution. God damn. I was hoping we'd be done this by now. Cause I was like, if we can finish this, by the time I hit like 4 hours 30 minutes, that'd be fucking perfect. But nah, life ain't that easy. I feel like I might have been able to like trade here, but I really fucked that up. Actually, I might be able to trade at Vornhold. I should quick save before I move too far, in case I'm not even allowed to go there.
Yeah. We're not even allowed to go there. Can I just go here? Like, is it cleaned up now? Cause like, it's been a bit. No, fuck. Any of these guys have a crossbow? Why would they? Anything? Nothing. I'll take it all anyway. I'm going to Oleg anyway, so. Imagine actually doing this in like a D&D campaign. Literally, like leaving the main quest area, like mid quest, to go and trade. Just like I'm about to face the main boss of this this like little story arc. Before that, let's head back to the trading post. DM's like, you're in the cave. Yeah, we're leaving. Like, what the fuck is going on? Does he have anything magic? Magic. I don't think so. He's got very limited magic stuff. I'll get myself the heavy. Heavy? Does he just have light? I think he might just have light. Oh well. Better than nothing. Oh. What I can do is I can get Nerexy some stuff. Yeah, the DM would be probably very upset. Charisma, Wisdom, Intelligence. Paragon of Winter, no. Dexterity, she's got physical might. Oh, cause the right. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna buy that though. I can turn that into something. With my new ability to craft wondrous items. Craft wondrous item. Amulet. Available. Inventory. What? Stash? I'm really confused. I just bought the bone necklace though. Does it not count? Apparently it doesn't count. Alright then. That was a waste of money. I can throw strength, What plus strength can I do? I can do plus 3 strength. I need to be caster level 12 to be able to make it plus 4. What about natural armor? 3 is the max I can do. Would it be cheaper to upgrade that to a plus 3? No, it's the same. Oh no, it is cheaper, okay. It's good to know. What's Unholy do? Oh, right. Yeah, I can make a Amulet of Natural Armor plus 3. Add that to the list. That'll take another 20 days. Bracers. I'll make new ones of strength plus 3. And those will be for Anorexia as well. That'll be 7 days. I mean, I could just wait. I could wait those out, all those magic items. Because this isn't on a timer. The only thing that's on a timer is, yeah, that, which gives me, like, a year. The only thing is that, like, I can't just, like, wait very easily because the little kingdom thing is all fucked up. Actually, I have access to it right here. I'm gonna quick save. Always quick save before you do something stupid. And yeah. Okay. So we can skip time like this. Advisors. We need a new one. Stag Lord. Yeah, he's the Stag Lord is our warden. The undead Stag Lord. We don't have the funds to do that. We're actually getting money now, though. Buying the foundation. Yeah, sure. Rank up. Artisan. They're all busy. Alright. I'll wait 7 days. Cannot skip time while adventuring. Fuck! They knew. If I do it here, will it count? Nature's Rage. Oh, it goes faster when you're in a safe area. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. So we got Braces of Armor, Amulet of Natural Armor. Oh, it doesn't stack. It says it doesn't stack. But for some reason I was like, it's gonna stack. Okay, so this does more more damage now. Oh, I could kind of cheese a little bit. I could, what is it? Unholy Might. I could also give it Wisdom +4? No. Or Charisma +3? I mean, we're somewhere safe. Now, this is a DM's nightmare. This is a true DM's nightmare. Now I can give that this other one to someone else. Data interaction, now you can be beautiful. Now I can summon a literal fuck ton of monsters. I'm kind of scared that that's not skippable. I might have fucked something up real bad. Young fellow, what's wrong with him? Must have eaten something. He's fine. Because of deep cough, this is what the unfortunate turn looks like moments before the monster erupted from their body. Yeah, I'm gonna warn them. Urkhead shakes his head and he turns to face you. His voice rings to shout, "Curse lands, curse Baroness, it's all your fault. Baron died because of you, we're all gonna die because of you." Nah. Run away. I just straight up like, yeah, fuck you guys, we're gonna kill you. Run away! Fortunately, that didn't actually count as rest for these guys. So they didn't heal their constitution damage and whatnot, which is unfortunate. I'm going to alter this formation a little bit. Yeah, something like that. It's crazy how how many characters are in this party right now, including like the animal companions. Yeah, I don't need to do that anymore.
I'm leaking red all over myself.
Oof.
Training pays off.
Who's there?
Bag group. I got a thing that's supposed to yeah, UI extensions I believe is what it is, but it's not actually working, it seems. Before I click on that, I'm gonna quick save in case it crashes the game. Oh no, that is that, okay. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Frost composite longbow? Is that better than what you got? By a bit, yeah.
We not talk first?
Jesus. I hate fucking spiders in these games.
Victory is inevitable.
No, I think this is like we're finally gonna meet the goddess, which I suspect is the nymph because she escaped and she hates us. It makes total sense, and I hate that I hate that nobody can piece it together, especially my character who interacted with them and knows that it's alive and hates us and lives here, not here specifically, but in these lands. It's crazy to me. I'm gonna give her his bow. Just cuz. Makes me feel better. Just gonna try to go as straight as possible.
Not nervous
Come at me,
when
I dare you.
Do not falter.
her. She's looking pretty good in her bear form. That's good.
Survive. I always survive.
Jesus.
I always survive.
Damn it! I could see that was going to be a TPK. That was a lot of fucking spiders.
Me see, me keep.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Listening as hard as I can.
That should help. I'll just spam channel. Yeah, that was my last channel anyway. I was gonna stop channeling. Yeah, I'd be pretty spooked. I'd be pretty spooked if that happened.
Did it without breaking it.
And that wasn't even where we're supposed to go. Alright. Can we actually... No. I mean, we can try to rest, but... Move. There you go. Okay. Guys, I think this is where we're gonna have to call it. I think this is gonna be a maze, to be honest. I don't know if I have another hour in me. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna check to see if anybody's streaming right now. Anybody? Okay, there's one person streaming that I'm following. Their name is Tiales? I don't know. But we're gonna raid we're gonna raid her. Okay. Thank you guys. Bye.